it today? Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday. Yeah, happy Wednesday. Time to do some deep dipping. Today a man knocked on my door and asked for a small donation towards the local swimming pool. I gave him a glass of water. Hey, first. Welcome in, Zane. I have no idea. The green timer's been doing this, Body. But yeah, Zane, Chris, Body, Gray. Happy Wednesday. Let me get up to this pool and I will try to figure out what time we were at. So dumb. This has been happening like the last 3 days. It's the green timer in Dips++. So, not really sure why it's happening. All right. Time to update it. 6:12, 35, 55. Bingo. I really wish I knew why that happened. Yeah, I know. Spent negative hours. Little did you guys know, Deep Dip has yet to come out. I'm just broadcasting this to the future. I was the first finisher. I had like tens of thousands of hours before it came out to play it, so don't be surprised. Oh, man. Probably gonna have to keep track of what the time is, like... I think I'm gonna start writing it down on, like, a notepad or something at the end of each day. Little sticky note. Easier than going back to the previous VOD and checking every day. Made it! Welcome in, Ira. Happy Wednesday. Right on time, too. We just finished re-updating our green timer. Nice! Happy Wednesday, Micah. Welcome. I guess the other option is I could do something to just confuse the living hell out of everybody. I could install a green timer plugin, like an official one that that's not associated with the Dips++ plugin at all. Disable the actual Dips++ green timer, and then just combine all my times and not track them separately. That would be an option that would prevent me from having to manually do this every morning. I don't know. I'm willing to give it like a week, see if it resolves itself, but... because I do like having those times tracked separately, for what it's worth. Been a while since you've been in a stream, you think? Fair enough. We've probably made quite a bit of progress since you've been here then. But let's just make that mistake to remind you of old times. Still the same old me. We might have a PV middle of floor 8, but Doesn't mean we're not gonna fail that corner jump. Last time you were here, floor 8 jumped something on was PB. Okay. Jeez. Then I guess it hasn't been that long. Although we did get our floor 8 PB. What was it? 112 or something? It's been... I don't remember. Hey, Hav. Happy Wednesday. For some reason, I almost said Sunday. It's definitely not Sunday. You got to floor 7 before I did, just so you know. Well, I got to floor 8 first, Zane. Not that it's a competition or anything. You were here on the 9th for a few minutes, before that on the 27th. Okay. Yeah, I mean, on the 9th, we definitely had the same PB. I haven't PB'd in the last couple days, but... You never got to floor 8? True, but that doesn't mean you never will. You still come back from time to time. Swing. You never will, you rage quit too much? I don't know, the last couple times that you've played, you've gotten a couple of floor 7 attempts per session. So it feels really likely to me. I mean, assuming you get like a floor 7 or 2 each time you rage quit. Uh-oh. Bonk. No, if you get like a floor 7 or 2 each time you rage quit, you're kind of good. Hey, dang. Chris got a quack. Yo. He's back from grinding all of the sweaty individual floor maps. Welcome in, Julian. Happy Wednesday. Rip. So, only 2 jumps? Oh, man. Good start to the day, though. Reversed into the booster after the water hole. Oh, yeah. After the first water hole that you go over. Reversed into the booster. Yeah. I've done that before on the checkpoint one. got yeeted off because he went too fast. Got a plastic bounce back into the booster. Oh, okay, so when you reversed into it, that is actually a strat. Like, I know Virtual was doing that when he was going for the record. Instead of, like, trying to go around the booster, just driving straight through it and then insta-going. So it's not actually that crazy, but... yeah. Not something I would want to go for. I like slow and controlled for me. Oh, yeah. Synexi and Maze Runner 0412. They both followed right after the stream, I believe. A couple hours after. So thank you for the follows, guys. If you ever watch the VODs. Never amazes you how? I. Okay, is that on purpose, Julian? Surely. You keep saying it just happens to unfollow. Twitch is broken again, he says. Big doubt. Fail easy stuff but pop off on random runs. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, a lot of the times when I'm failing stuff, like easy stuff like that, it's like right now I attribute it to the fact that I haven't warmed up yet. I haven't warmed up yet. Scoozmatics, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. But yeah, also, I don't know. There's a lot of things that I could blame, right? But in the end, I'm just not necessarily the best driver. I rely a lot on my muscle memory with specific jumps. And I think that's most of what there is to it. If I fail a jump, it's usually just because I'm still not the greatest. There's obviously stuff that I could say for, like, not being warmed up or reading chat instead of paying attention to what jump I'm doing. But I think that's most of it. Still better than Carl Jr. True. Oh, man. Man. Wonder if that's ever gonna get old. Even in joking, it's kind of nice being able to say I'm better than Carl Jr. at something. You'll hop in Deep Dip on Deep Dip 2 in an hour or so? Sounds good. Okay. I think that was not a mistake because I was going to get yeeted off to the right. I was able to slow down and actually stop my turn. Had I slowed down and kept going on the jump, it would have probably fallen down to floor 3. But I'm glad I was able to realize it was going to go off to the right. Whew. Beautiful. Man. Feels so bad failing that jump. I think it's happened a couple times in the last few days. Nice. So clean. All right. Floor 5. Let's go. Am I early today? I don't think so. I think I was even maybe a tad late. Like a couple minutes or so, but no, it's 11:23 my time. Happy Wednesday though, Syra. Welcome in. Bing. Did I eat my breakfast? Technically true. I did eat breakfast. I got a breakfast quesadilla at Taco Bell after dropping my girlfriend off at work. It's the steak variety. It was pretty good. Nothing like some steak, egg, and cheese in the morning. No! Are you kidding me? Oh, hell yeah, we're good. Okay. Alright. So how's everyone's day going? Oh, I think I had a text. Good time to Oh, that was weird. I think it's because my finger was cold, but my thumb wasn't reading my thumbprint wasn't reading my or phone wasn't reading my thumbprint. Bleh. It was going great a few minutes ago when you were on Quack. Today was your 500th day, and your 789th movie was High School Musical 3. Started the trilogy yesterday. Your guess is that I beat Deep Dip on day 349. Okay. Excuse me. Did my car just perfectly stop? Ain't no way. That is the most stupid thing that I've ever seen. Oh, man. Super! I do not feel super right now. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, man. Oh. Well, we live and we learn. Or I guess in this case, we die and we learn. Floor 5 fails. What did we learn? We learned that we jumped out too far. I believe that was the stem of our problem there. We jumped out too far. And then continued to go for it anyway. Yeah, that's the big thing. We jumped out too far into the right. And then we went for it anyway, and that made it so that we didn't have the right like approach angle and speed. We were just a tad too slow. What are you talking about? Don't really understand that comment, Zane, but okay then. Oh, God. Eh? I'm not seeing it, but if you enjoyed yourself, I guess that's what matters. Oh, man. Oh, actually, I am gonna go do a little bit of practice real quick. It's not something that we've had any problem with today, obviously. Not great runs so far, but surely makes sense to have the stream title above the video, but it is so weird. You wonder how long it'll take to get used to that new Twitch UI. Really just the 130th day? Yeah, I used to not stream weekends at all. And then fairly recently I started streaming Sundays. So, yes, technically it is my 130th day. since we started back in June.
The trick to achieving something often
Are we
comes down to
ready?
willpower. Do you have it? The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far, which is commendable, but it's still. The
Oh
trick to
God.
achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far.
Not this again.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it?
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower.
Alright, I'm gonna...
The
Oh, wait.
trick to
1 second.
achieving
What if I...
something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it?
You know what I can probably do?
But it's still a long way to the
If I
top.
go to the Dips++
Are you sure you've got
plugin,
what it takes?
audio,
Are you sure you've got what it takes?
I have it on 77 right now. There we go. If we just turn that down to 0...
The trick to achieving
What?
something often comes down to willpower.
Liar!
You got this far, which is commendable, but it's still a long way.
How
to
did
the
that
top.
not work?
Are you sure you've got what it takes? You've got what it takes.
Ah, 75, good enough. Open planet settings. Dips++. 0?
The trick to achieving
Well, we're
something
screwed.
often comes down to willpower.
Oh, that's not Dips++. This is just the
trick to
map.
achieving
That's why.
something often comes down to willpower. The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick to achieving something.
Well, I guess we get to deal with some willpower.
Do you have it? The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got. The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far. The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got.
Alright, there's 3 in a row.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower.
The trick to
Do you have it?
achieving something.
The trick to
often comes down
achieving
to
something
willpower.
often comes down to willpower. Do you have
The
it?
trick to
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it?
Oh god, I hear an
The trick
echo.
to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick to achieving
You got
something
this far, which
often
is
comes down
commendable,
to
but it's
willpower.
still a long
Do you
way
have
to the
it?
top.
The trick to achieving
sure?
something
The
often
trick
comes down to
achieving
willpower.
something
Do you
often
have
comes
it?
down to will-
The trick to.
Do you have it?
Thank you, Zane. Wicked.
The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick to
Does this lady
achieving
know that
something
she's
often
talking to
comes
someone
down
who's maxed out willpower in OSRS?
Do you have it? You got this far, which is commendable.
I think she
but
does, but
the trick to
she
achieving
didn't at the
something
time of
often
recording.
comes down to willpower.
That's the important thing.
Have it? The trick to achieving something
Alright,
often
next
comes
time I
down
get
to
3 in a row, we can
The trick
we can
to
stop.
Achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? The trick
One.
to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far. The
Two.
trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far.
3!
The trick to achieving
Alright,
something
we go
often
next
comes
till
down
next
to
fail.
willpower. Do you have it?
Okay.
Trick to achieving
The trick to achieving something. Close enough. We got our daily floor 7 practice in. Now that we've done our zigzag practice, we can go back. You never know. But also, happy Wednesday, Pollux. Just noticed there. Ready for PB now. Absolutely, buddy. How am I? How's the day been? Not too bad. I mean, it just started. Glad to have gotten some of that practice in. I think I should be doing that pretty much every day. Keep forgetting it's morning for me. Oh, yeah. I forgot that most people, it's not morning. Yeah, it's like 11:30 for me now, so day started not too long ago for me. What's going on? Oh yeah, you're good. Middle of that triangle. Dang, that is a car skin. Ooh. Hey, it's never bad to ask for advice. I think at that point when the entry hadn't been clean, it probably would have been a good idea to back out and do it again. For what it's worth, but hey. Wait, no, I was just gonna say, not the worst fail, only floor 2. I'll show you 8-ball. But like, Julian, you haven't made it to floor 3 yet, right? I mean, it's such a weird thing because I feel like the coping switches back and forth. You either fail a fall and you're like, it's not that big a deal. It was a really low fall relative to how good I am. Early falls are better, right? It's just an early fall. I didn't lose that much progress. Or you make it to your PB floor and you're just like, well, it makes sense that I fell. Is Faju better than Galoo? What? We are one and the same. But yeah, no, it's still good that you're making it to floor 2 though. That is the obvious first step when it comes to making it to floor 3. Just remember, the trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You've come this far, and that's commendable. Not this again. Oh, man. Swing. All right. We practiced our zigzag jump. Time to prove that 8-ball wrong. Whew. See? I would never. I would never. Arnood! Welcome in! Happy Wednesday. Anytime you get floor 7, you have to kill him for him to let you through. Oh, kiss him. I think you're saying kiss him. Typo. I was gonna say you can only kill someone once, so I forgot that I'm listening to a different playlist thing today. And I was like, I just started hearing Pokemon Coliseum music. So good. Well, that was a little iffy. Eight ball, will Zane ever play with Julian? Nice. Am I secretly a spy? Never. Me? Nah. I'm clearly outspoken public spy. Oh god. Yo, what a save. That I instantly throw away. God damn it. Ugh. Classic. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Oh, man. Sucks to fail that on floor 5. Maybe I should have gone for the skip. Alright, at some point I think I'm gonna get grip. There we go. You'll clip it and post it on TikTok. Just that classic timing. It's alright though. Saved the run to 1. Nice. How old am I? Without a doubt. Alright, guess it doesn't read our messages. How cold am I? Without a doubt. But also, happy Wednesday, Cold. Welcome in. Swing. All right, based off of just the... Based off of just that, and the reaction of him in chat, I'm saying Chris dead turtled on the pool part. Close? Dead turtled before the pool? Oh my god. Like, it's probably saving, but do you want to wait an hour? That is so dumb. Worse than a dead turtle. Yeah, kinda. At least with a dead turtle, often you are like, yeah, I'm just not getting there with default movement. This time it kind of gives you hope. Although, here's the thing. If you do end up unturtling from like a wall there, or not unturtling, like unsiding, there is a good chance that you just unside onto a turtle on ice. Oh yeah, now we know the 8-ball is absolutely lying out of its ass. Easiest answer ever. Sorry, just lying. Lying out of its metaphorical ass. Swing. He's gonna wait for it. It's moving quite fast. Well, good luck, Chris. You know what I've noticed? This 8-ball feels like a really negative 8-ball. It often says no. Or never, or something along those lines. I wonder if it's an equal likelihood for yes or no. Oh yeah, he said something German. Someone quick, ban stream elements. Now, the real question is, do you guys really feel like banning the thing facilitating your gambling addictions? If you ask the 8-ball, I think it would say a no. Should you gamble everything? I don't know. Gamble success. Not even noon and already almost 600. Yeah. True, Czar Nicholas. Okay, let's go back down. No, we had another run earlier that was also floor 5. But yeah, for sure. Wait a minute. I vaguely remember doing that grass hill. I thought we failed the... I have no idea what we failed now. I could have sworn we only had one floor 5 run. Oh, I remember now. We failed this upcoming jump here. I remember now. We've had 2 floor 5s. One of them failed here. One of them failed over there. There we go. Man, that dead turtle lack of default movement was so dumb. Oh, dang. I think that's the first time I've ever seen someone seen the 8-ball tell someone they should gamble. Most of the time, the 8-ball seems kind of gambling averse. Bing. Hey! Chris made it to 7 again. Holy cow. Donk. Today is a great day. Seems like it. Possibly drive a little more carefully on that one, though. Beautiful. Good, good, good. Let's go. Oh, man. Nice. Good hole. Good. Ding, ding. Oh, what a good one. Let's go. Ding. Good first try backwards, as we expect. Great wall ride. Let's go. Didn't feel good. So we don't send it. Okay, that was a tad lucky. But I will take luck. Little luck never hurt anyone. Oh, God. Didn't expect to reflip. I definitely thought that was just going to flip over and I would be able to jump back to Quack. But floor 6. Can't complain. Good save. Oh. Absolutely worst way to fail that, by the way. Man. Got hold. Oh. Good saves, though, yeah. For sure. No, it's definitely not a dead run. We can keep going, but we were right on the brink of 7, though. I could taste the floor 7. You feel 1,000 meters this year. God, I hope so. If we don't get to floor 9 in the next, like, 3 weeks, especially given the progress that we've, like, the performance that we've had the last couple days, like the last week or so. No, that would be a little sad. We've been having much better average runs, I would say. Oh, God. Okay. Well, good run. Have a good one, Cold. Ugh. Ugh. I think the weirdest thing about getting better at the game has been that my runs have been getting longer and longer on average. Like, I think yesterday we had 2 or 3 runs that were 40 minutes plus. Which, over the course of a 5 to 6 hour stream, means that, like, we're kind of close to basically having, like, 8 runs a stream. If we can get those consistently, it's kind of wild. I am so used to being in this state of perpetual failure where I'm getting hundreds of fails per stream. Like, if you just look at the falls right now, like 14,000. That many falls over the course of like 100 days. Cool way of looking at it. Yeah, it's basically like 1,000 falls per day, right? No, 100 falls per day. 100 falls per day. Although the longer runs don't necessarily mean fewer falls, right? In fact, they mean more falls per run. But yeah, it's kind of wild. It's something that I've noticed, especially near the end of the streams. Especially near the end of the streams where I'm like, oh, okay. I used to not really have any time limit. Like, if I was looking at a run and I'm like, oh, okay, it's like 4:30. I've got time. Nowadays, it's like, oh, it's 4:30. My runs can last 40 minutes and I have to leave by like 4:45. It's a really weird consequence. Means that I should probably start doing like practice at the end of the streams. Only 8-ish run restarts a day is cool for full restarts. It would be a really cool goal to have so few restarts. Absolutely isn't truly the case for us because we get 1 or 2 of those really long runs, and then the rest of them are those sprinklings of 5 to 10 minute runs. Like you said, is it a good idea for me to go to editor and practice the sections I fail the most that stream? Probably, yeah. On the last like 20 minutes. Yeah, honestly, that probably would be a really good idea. Because then, for the last 20 minutes of the stream, we can be reminded that achieving something takes willpower. Do you have it? I mean, you got this far. I mean, maybe think about the part that I'm probably going to be failing the most during the stream before making such a suggestion, but that voice line. I mean, until we get really good at the zigzag, we're going to be hearing it a lot, I assume. Although, here's the thing we could do, right? We could actually go back and practice the way that we used to. We could practice on the many checkpoints map. Because the many checkpoints map for zigzag is actually really good. It doesn't have the checkpoint in a dangerous spot. I'm almost certain that the checkpoint is on, like, right near the plastic, where you would do the flip. Yeah. So if I want to practice the zigzag, it might be a good idea to practice it on that map. Sure, it'll take me like 10 minutes. Maybe? Yeah, like probably like 11 or 12 minutes to get up there to practice it, but is it worth to keep our sanity? Should I spend 10 or so minutes driving all of the other checkpoints before it so that we don't have to hear any more about achievements and willpower? Quack. I tried my best. I went into all of the settings for Dips++, but it's not a Dips++ thing. It's because of the map. Why can't you make an online account in TMNF? I have no idea. But yeah, it's map file sounds. Maybe there's a setting in like the general game settings for map sounds, but I didn't check there. Try Open Planet plugin for removing the voice lines, or what? I mean, maybe there's a Open Planet remove voice lines feature for... I don't know. I don't think so. I looked in the different settings on Dips++ and I didn't see it. There's one for not being able to see it when you're spectating, or not being able to hear it when you're spectating people. But as far as I could tell, there wasn't anything for removing the voice lines on your own screen. I did try that. I put the volume on 0 and it didn't work. Because I don't think the voice lines are part of the Dips++ plugin. That's the problem. Even if you're playing on console, you can still hear the voice line. So it's part of the map itself. Yeah, probably for the movie clip thing. Oh crap, I just realized we didn't prove the 8-ball wrong. Feels bad. Dang 8-ball. Why's the 8-ball gotta be a downer on my PBs? Do I have what it takes? Well, I made it this far. Hey, maybe the 8-ball thought you were hoping for my failure? Outlook looks not so good for me failing. Which means that I'm gonna succeed. Ding. Is Julian no? What? Julian, yes. Oh, hell yeah. I like that 8-ball answer. Let's go. Hello, 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 what's up? Happy Wednesday. Is my answer to Grayfield wrong? For sure. Rude. Ding. Oh, that was weird. My tires took a little bit of time to dry. Made me a little nervous there. Swing. Alright, that one I think 8-Ball and I can probably agree on. As cool as it would be, like the big streamers all were like, oh man, what a huge PB, I cleared all of these floors. Like, nah. That's very much not how we do things. Whoo, wild. I would love it. It would be so cool if we could one-shot a floor the first time we get it. Free floor 8, practice to floor 6. Oh, thank you, no landing bug. I assume you're talking about the practice on unturtling. Yeah. Never hurts to get a little more turtle practice. Yeah. Swing. Man, imagine Stream Elements was just an actual guy lurking in a bunch of chats. Whoa, not cool, Stream Elements. Shouldn't be impersonating people like that. Ding. Beautiful. Will Hemi get to 9 today? That's a different question. I believe. I was just trying to get into the pool faster. That was a little bit faster than jumping into it the normal way. I skipped all the air time, you know. Speed strats. Going for world record here. Whoo, quack. Can I have my quack, please? Quack! Let's go. That quack made me a little uncomfortable. Not even close, yeah. Floor 7, let's go. What are you talking about? Stream Elements points are there for gambling and for that reason only. Their entire purpose was as a clock. Stream Elements is #1. Bad enemies cheating. For a while there, I was #1, and then someone gave me points. I think if you gave Stream Elements like 1 point, then it would be like number 1800 or something. Ooh, that's so good. Beautiful. Alright, we gotta remember, Kurt. Achievement. It takes willpower. Do I have it? Yes, I do. I got this far. Let's go. Happy Wednesday, Kurt. Ding. Good calls, our Nicholas. Let me hydrate first. All right. See you guys later. Bing. God, I love that strat. It's so nice. Okay, good save. Bing. Alright, I'm gonna keep going for a sec. I kind of feel bad for falling during the focus. Let's go for juice strat. Let's go! Floor 8! Perfect use of focus mode. Whew. Beautiful. Let's go. We finished the hardest jump on floor 8. Holy cow. All right. You stop that, Hav. Oh, you did that. Okay, I was... Oh. Okay, perfect. All we had to do was wobble. That was so scary. No! Wait, oh no! Ah. Okay. On the bright side, we PB'd. Hey, Derp. Happy Wednesday. And Jojo, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. How was the stream? Been lurking and praying. Oh, man. I mean, we failed the same jump, but let's see if we, 39. I think that's... Fuck yeah! We beat Hefest! Let's go! And then Faju got this run. The boom arm arrived. Very nice. Man. Good run, though. Technically a PB. But yeah, congrats on that boom arm. That's nice. Now you can finally make full use of that mic. You'll be lurking, unfortunately? Hey, it's all good. Thank you again for the raid. Enjoy the lurk, Jojo. Switch from Streamlabs to regular OBS. I 100% recommend it. I was using Streamlabs, and it's just not good for streaming with Trackmania. Trackmania just takes up so many resources. I switched over to OBS, and literally, like, night and day. Use Stream Elements instead. It's just a plugin on top of OBS. I don't even remember why I was using Streamlabs originally. What caused it? Little strange. Yeah. Am I using a gaming computer? I'm using a computer that can run games. I doubt it would technically be considered a gaming computer. It was built with the purpose of gaming in mind, so... I don't know. I don't know how people would like... define a gaming computer, you know? Ding. What defines a gaming computer? RGB strips and anime stickers. Well, I don't have any anime stickers, but I do have, or did have, these little Osomatsu decoration things. They plug into your headphone jack things. Yeah. Totally a gaming computer then? Very nice. Nice hole. Let's go. Whew. Well, we're done with the part of floor 6 that always makes me the most nervous. Now I jinxed it. I mean, I didn't mean it as a jinx. I wasn't saying I'm playing well or anything. I'm just saying, like, the beams in the hole are by far the worst part of floor 6. Once upon a time, this jump was probably the one that made me the most nervous. But it kind of feels easy now. It turns out that I was putting way too much thought into it. And you just kind of jump into it. That jump also used to be, like, a big problem point for me. I think once I started jumping from lower, it kind of worked itself out. Once you get over the overthinking, it becomes quite comfy. Yeah. Honestly, floor 6 is kind of nice. Swing. Whack. All right. Yeah, floor 6 is super nice. To be fair, I've never thought that floor 6 wasn't. It was scary for sure. But it's always been a good floor. Does it normally play multiple quack times in a run? I've had a couple runs now where it has. I know Body was saying earlier that he thought that it was time-based. Like, I know if you just make it to the loop in a relatively good amount of time and go back and get the quack again, it doesn't, but it's definitely possible, as we just saw. Oh, jeez. Okay. Oh, crap. Oh, is that dead? No. Oh, that's dead. That's so dead, isn't it? Oh, it's not! Yo! So lucky here. Holy cow. Yeah. This part always makes me super nervous. Absolutely, it is savable. I've done it before. It's just so gross. Alright. This is going to be our best chance. Whew. Anyway. Loop time. Thank you, yeah. Oh, man. I think that's my first time doing it on an actual run. It's so spooky, though. Floor 4. Floor 3? Floor 2? Floor 1? Floor 0? Ah. Oh. Floor gang. Well. Rip Zigzag. Do I know the Pikmin franchise? I think I played the first one. Haven't played any of the newer ones, though. Not that Pikmin 2 is newer. But yes, I'm familiar. Man. I'm pretty sure the problem there was that we jumped too far right off the platform, right? Rough fall. Still PB. Yeah, that's true. That is true. We were at 904 before, right? Oh, man. Still technically counts. Let's go. Love all the Pikmin games. Good. Even the mobile one? Wasn't there like a mobile, like a weird mobile game, Pikmin? Like a walking thing or something? I feel like I remember there being some kind of Pokemon Go mobile Pikmin game before 3 came out. Honestly, though, like, ridiculous run there, right? Failed floor 8. Back down to 4-ish? Think so. I mean, is there more than one weird, Oh, you're right, you're right. We fell down to that weird ice part. That weird ice part that I feel like no one ever is able to save. Yeah, I remember now. But yeah. Floor 5 save all the way back up to floor 7 on a floor 8 run. Feels good. Obviously feels bad that we failed the bleb once again, but that one felt like it was so close to being savable. No, good run though. Really funny to me that we got like such a minorly better run and it ends up giving us enough of a PB to beat Hefest. Oh man. Do you have a point that you're trying to make, Julian? Or are you just talking about how good Pikmin is? I kind of assumed that this was going somewhere. Like, oh, did you hear that they announced a new Pikmin game? Or, I just played Pikmin 3 for the first time, and it was really nice. Floor 9 now to make the... Oh yeah, if we make floor 9 and then fall down to floor gang, our floors fallen will be exactly 14,000. So true. Ding, ding. Sploosh. I wasn't nervous, you're nervous. No, for real though, that floor 2 entry was really close. Oh, you're right, you're right. Oh no, actually you're wrong. If we go up to floor 10, we could just fall down and recover from floor 1, right? That would be perfectly acceptable. Yeah. He's like, that streamer doesn't know Pikmin? Who doesn't know Pikmin? Like, Pikmin... If anything, I'm the exact demographic that would know Pikmin. Because it came out and, like, became popular when I was, like, a child. Seems like a silly bet. I think I've also talked about my love of Nintendo games. Also, we listen to Nintendo music, like, almost exclusively. Like, we're always listening to some kind of Zelda or Pokemon, usually. You're playing Pikmin 2 right now. Okay. I know in Pikmin 2 there were 2 astronauts or something that were playable, I think. Didn't it add co-op or something? You're 50 euros richer. Well, I'm glad I helped you win a bet. My favorite Zelda game. That's a tough one because, like, historically, Ocarina of Time has been the answer. Like, for a long time, when people would ask me what my favorite game is, I gave the boring Ocarina of Time answer. Because it just meant so much to me in my childhood. I feel like I like the theming and, like, the feel of Majora's Mask more. But I think the dungeon design in OOT is better. Also, I think one of my favorite Zelda songs is in Majora's Mask. Although, it's so hard. I think my favorite Zelda songs kind of are a tie between Gerudo Valley and the Clock Town theme. Co-op was in challenge mode. In your childhood, it was Phantom Hourglass, now it's Skyward Sword. That is a super underrated pick. I think if it wasn't for all the backtracking, I would agree. I did really enjoy Skyward Sword when it came out. But yeah, probably OOT or Majora's Mask. Breath of the Wild, I really enjoyed too, though. It isn't without its flaws, obviously, but I don't know. I think the one that I've gone back to the most is Ocarina of Time. The people in Pikmin 2 are Hocotates, Louie, and Olimar. I mean, Olimar's back from the beginning, like from the start. Twilight Princess was really good as well, at least to you. Yeah. No, Twilight Princess was really good. It had, obviously, like, a lot of people don't like the wolf sections. And I'm kind of one of them. I don't really care too much for the wolf sections. Holy cow. But no, all around it was a pretty good game. It was the game that made me realize that Link is left-handed. Because they had to mirror it in the Wii version to make Link right-handed. Since most people tend to be right-handed. It was your first Zelda game, but you were a little too young to really enjoy it. I mean, it was a little bit on the darker side, too. The main complaint that I feel like a lot of people tend to point towards Twilight Princess is just that story-wise, I'm pretty sure it's basically just Ocarina of Time again. Like, story and map. I don't know, it had a lot of cool key items, though. I really loved the key items. Oh, OOT was your first Zelda game. Okay, gotcha. My brain read OOT as it. The biggest complaint that I have about OOT, there is one section. Do you remember in the Fire Temple, the room with the big firewall that like chases you back and forth? It's like triggered when you step on the grates. There's a door in the middle of that room that you can jump to. And I got stuck so long on the Fire Temple because if you look at that wall, it does not look like a wall that is low enough for you to jump to. Like, absolutely does not. When Link jumps to it, your arc goes like this. you jump, it looks like you're gonna fall down, and then Link just snaps up to the ledge. And as like an 8-year-old, I just could not wrap my head around like the gaming programming allowing you to snap up to a ledge like that. So I was like, I have all the keys, I've explored all of the parts of the dungeon I have access to. Where am I supposed to go? I literally had to have my uncle show me where I was supposed to go. Because I think he had played the game before. No, it would have been a real shame, though, if I would have failed to beat Ocarina of Time because of the Fire Temple. It is kind of funny, though, looking back on it, because in my childhood, it was the Fire Temple that got to me and not the Water Temple. Everyone always complains about the Water Temple. Yeah. Did you play the remake or the original? Yeah, I knew what you meant. I don't know if they made it more clear in the remake. Never played Zelda though, Julian. You should give it a shot. I love that old style of game design. I really love the Zelda formula too, where you like get a key item in a dungeon and then you just have that to use everywhere. It's most useful obviously in the dungeon you get it in, but like the key items in Zelda are just so good. The original. Gotcha. You're a Pikmin sim. I mean, fair enough. I don't think that feels like it doesn't really mean anything in the context of this conversation though, right? Like, I enjoy Zelda games and Pokemon games and Mario games, and Persona and like Trackmania. Doesn't really mean that I wouldn't be willing to give a new series that I hadn't tried a shot before. Like, tried before a shot. Blah, 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 mixing up words. Oh, jeez. No! Okay. Oh, she is older than you, so maybe that's why you don't feel like it's your favorite. Fair enough. No, I remember it was one of the first games that I think I had on my N64. I really wish I would have been able to play A Link to the Past, like when I was a child. Because I had a Super Nintendo. There's no reason that I shouldn't have been able to play it, but I just never had it. I might be a very different person as a gamer if I would have, though. Having your first Zelda experience being a 3D Zelda game versus a 2D Zelda game, I think kind of does something to you. And how amazing everything looked, photorealistic. Oh yeah. I looked at Link and then I looked at myself in the mirror and I'm like, we might as well be the same person. Your first console was an N64. Okay, mine was a Super Nintendo. I remember I ended up getting my N64 at a garage sale. That was kind of fun. Because I don't think I was expecting to be able to get an N64 since we were kind of poor at the time. Couldn't really afford to spend money on game consoles, but cha-ching. Never seen Link and Faju in the same room. So true. Hey, Darky. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. It's my pleasure to announce to you, Darky, I am officially better than Hefist. Your grandma has a Super Nintendo, so you played it there sometimes. That is so cool. I've always loved when grandparents had, like, game consoles. Being, like, with the times and having basically children's toys that are like what you actually wanted to play with. It's such a cool thing. Some of my fondest memories as a child were of hanging out with my cousins at my grandparents' house, and we would all take turns playing old school RuneScape. Not old school RuneScape, it was just RuneScape at the time, but it's what old school RuneScape is now. So much fun. Wait, who was Hefist again? No way did I PB. Yeah, I barely PB'd. We made it to floor 8. We went up to where our PB is at Bleb Jump. And I jumped higher before face planting. Too funny. A couple weeks ago, you showed your kids how your Mario Kart on Super Nintendo looked like. This is how you played? Good times. Yeah. Oh, man. Super Mario Kart. I think that was the... I don't think I played a Mario Kart game between then and, like, Mario Kart Wii. That was literally my Mario Kart experience. Whew. At least something, yeah. I think I probably got like less than a meter PV. But at the same time, the little text showed up at the top of the screen, so counts for something. Swing. Streets of Rage on Sega Genesis was amazing. I never had a Sega console. Which is kind of a shame since they just don't make them anymore. But I had friends occasionally that had Sega consoles, and I got to play with them. I always remember there was this really weird, like, aquarium game that one of my friends had. And it had, like, these freaky, like, humanoid fish heads. It was so creepy. And there was, like, no context as to how the game actually worked, so you just kind of had to figure it out. Wild times before, like, game guides were a thing. Or, like, YouTube. Your dad always told you how crazy Doom was when it came out. The first time you saw it, you're like, holy shit, it's ugly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it really is, right? By especially modern standards, but honestly, when I look back on it, I can imagine an indie game that looks very similar to how Doom looked. I could imagine something like that coming out now from an indie studio. Now, the idea that that was like a big game company that made it or something, kind of crazy, but I don't know. The fact that pixel art kind of came back was kind of crazy to me. Nice. Good luck. Bruno dos Francos. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the good luck. Oh. Oh, jeez. Is that a new PB by 1 meter? Yes, indeed, JD. Yes, indeed. And that 1 meter puts us right above Hefist on the leaderboard. Whew. Feel like you can play all these old games now, but the art style and pixels are really weird for someone who doesn't know that kind of games. Yeah, I agree. And then Pachugalu got this run. Man. No, that was a really good run that we just PB'd with. We ended up getting up to floor 8, falling down to 5, and saving back to 7. Oh, jeez. No! Oh, that is so dumb. No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god, the dumbest fail. Oh, yeah. Just a little bit. No, no, no. Don't go, don't go. It's fine. Oh, man. No, those were some... That was such a bad save from me. Like, that should have been a free, easy quack save. Like, just back-to-back attempts. We would have gotten a quack for sure. Backing up too far on quack is something that I don't think I've ever done before. No, that's rough. Yeah, I feel like for me, it kind of depends on the game, though. I don't know if I could play and, like, adequately enjoy the original Doom now. Playing something like... I think it really helps if I played it in my childhood. Did I play Tomb Raider? Yeah. I thought it was kind of bad back then. Like... I just could not get behind the shooting mechanics. I think the problem was I played Tomb Raider after I played, like, Ocarina of Time, which already had, like, the targeting kind of system down lock for a bad, like, 3D kind of combat style thing. I don't know, I just... Back then, I think we have to just remember that sticks weren't a thing yet. Like, at least not... There were, like, controllers that had a stick, but... Like, they hadn't figured out that having a DualShock, like, right analog stick to aim for shooting was, like, a really good thing for consoles. And it just did not work for me. I liked the puzzle platforming kind of aspects of it, but as soon as like combat happened, God, I feel like I remember trying to kill a mountain lion and just running out of bullets and dying. It's probably a skill issue, to be fair, but it was not very fun for me. You tried vanilla WoW and could not handle the graphics. Are the graphics that bad? One of the games you played with your dad a lot was Serious Sam. I don't think I ever played it, but yeah, I know of it anyway. Oh, gross. Ooh, you know what would be such a cool idea? I would love it if I could, like, play on 2 PCs at the same time. And then, like, anytime that I failed to jump over to the second PC that just had the replay editor open constantly. And insta practice the jump that I fail. And then go back. That'd be kind of fun. As it is with one PC, it's definitely too much effort. A lot of memories of old games now in your head. I remember one game that I really enjoyed was, I remember renting it at the library for PC. And it was, I don't remember which one it was, but it was one of the Monkey Island games. Those games were so weird. Like old point-and-click adventure games. Monkey Island games were so good, though. Like, the comedy was on point. You're only 24, but your father just played so many old games with you. No, that's really nice. I would be so grateful. I mean, my parents definitely played... I have good memories of playing, like, Donkey Kong Country and Super Mario World together. But those were kind of weird co-op games where, like, the 2-player aspect of it was literally just I play, then you play, and we just take turns until we die. Insane that I said Monkey Island, you had exactly that in your head. Yeah, I think I've only played the one Monkey Island game, but wild to me that you can rent, like, video games from a library. What? What was that? What was his name? Guybrush Thruppwood or something? Such a weird name. Threepwood, yeah. Oh, man. We went over 4... Oh, we did go over 14k floors. Not with the floor 9, but... In fact, I think we went to exactly 14k. Because the last run was a dead turtle on floor 2. So at that point, we should have been at exactly 14k. Man, rank 39 though. It's getting so absurd to me. I think the next, like, big milestone would probably be, like, 30 or 25. Where is that? I'm gonna check that out in a second here. Alright. 30 is 1100. 25 is 1245. Okay, so in order to get to like top 30, top 25-ish, we're gonna need to get to like 11 or 12. That's wild. Oh yeah. Next big milestone, of course, will be 1,000 meters and the halfway mark, making it exactly like halfway up the map. I was more talking about like leaderboard milestone. Ding, ding. Although there might be some people right above us that would be kind of cool to pass up. Oh man, you know what the wildest one to pass up? I think out of everybody to pass, the one that's gonna feel weirdest is Zalen. Absolutely, that will be the... Also, welcome back, Zane. The weirdest feeling will be having a higher PB than Zalen. Because assuming that he is actually quitting, which it seems to be the case. I haven't seen him in a while. He's probably been like the person I've looked up to the most among the actual climbers. He was always like the most omnipresent person on the server. Felt like every time I would log in, he was there. And every time I would log in, he was up there on like floor 13 or something. Or floor 11 at least. Now it's Body. Body is up there all the time now. But now that will be wild. All right, floor 3. Floor 13 is still a long way to go. Yeah, of course, but if Zalen actually quit, we don't have a time limit. It is an ever-present benchmark for us to aim for. Yeah, definitely a long way before we're floor 13 ready. Before we can even think about that, we have to be consistent at 11. And 12 for that matter. I think 12 actually scares me personally more than 11. Which is such a weird thing to be able to say. I don't know if it's an understandable thing. I'll try to explain myself. 12 is turbo free. That is why I said for me, Shmaniel. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Yeah, I definitely agree. For most people, 12, so free. But, like, I don't know. I guess maybe once I figure out how the jumps work, it'll be really consistent and free. There's the one jump before the giant skip still makes me struggle a lot. Hard to master Giga free after. Yeah, that is what I was thinking for sure. Swing. No, I do think 11 though is going to take a long time. I anticipate 11 being like the same difficulty for me to master as 6 was. So it'll probably be literal weeks before I even attempt to climb up to 12. But I don't know. I guess we'll see how it goes. I'm looking forward to it regardless. 11 seems fun. Man, I'm just really wanting to get back up to floor 8 again today. We keep failing the bleb jump. No, not keep failing is a strong way of putting it. We've failed it twice now. Want to get my revenge on that thing. Third time's the charm, as they say. All right. Back to 5. Today has been really good to me, though. I think we've had... Have we had 3 or 4 floor 7s already? It feels like a lot of floor 7 attempts. And even more quack attempts that we've unfortunately choked. Ding. Good night. Good night, Dragon. Happy Wednesday. Ooh. 2 runs? Has it only been 2? Surely not. Oh, 1 made it twice. Yeah, sorry. Whenever I say floor 7s, I usually mean attempts, not necessarily runs. Yeah, Shmaniel was here. He said hello. Very cool. Maybe he's still here. Could be lurking. Yeah, he just wanted to pitch in that floor 12 is very free. I hope he's right. You should have been here. Instead, someone called you an egotistic racist. Interesting. I feel like that doesn't come out of nowhere, though, right? Usually, people don't just do that unprompted. Definitely not calling you an egotistic racist, but I feel like you are the kind of person that would provoke people. You said something and then it was misinterpreted. Gotcha. What does provoke mean? Basically just start shit. It's a nicer way of saying, like, you will cause chaos. I mean, this is just based off of my limited experience talking to you, but the fact that you basically confirmed my theory immediately. I mean, it was obviously a miscommunication. That was the biggest problem. Is it a compliment? Get on the nerves of someone would be... Yeah, I guess that would be another way of putting it, but... It's not necessarily a down, like a negative thing. You're a very forward person, is the way I would put it. Like, there are some people that, like, just speak their minds without a filter. It's probably a cultural thing too, though, right? I feel like a lot of cultures are, like, trying to be overly polite, and then if you talk to someone from a different culture which doesn't share that over politeness, sometimes those two people can tend to butt heads. No, I wasn't saying you were, like, unwelcoming. Bing. Yeah, for sure. What Chris was saying. Oh, nice. Also a really open person. If something is shit, you'll say it's shit. Some people don't like that. Yeah. No, for sure. I think that's... A lot of the times people take things very personally is another thing. Like, if I were to say, oh man, I hate Pokemon, it's probably one of the worst game franchises that's ever been made. And then just start listing negative... like, legitimate negative criticisms of Pokemon, there would be some outrage, you know? People take you saying bad things about their, like, favorite franchise as saying that they are bad. A lot of the times. And then, causes a lot of conflict. Oh my god. Excuse me. Where are we going? Weird slowdown. Okay. Quack to floor 6 skip. Oh yeah. Really, it was just a, I just wanted to practice floor 6 some more, you know? I'm getting pretty comfortable with it. Same slowdown as last time? Yeah. Yeah, I don't really know why that happens sometimes. It wasn't the cleanest quack setup. I will be the first to admit that. But that was such a big slowdown, right? God, I love that. If you looked at where my past skid marks were that just disappeared, they were so far to the right of where I went for the jump this time. But that jump is just so free as long as you point in the right direction. Good save. I didn't go wide enough. That was the problem there. Good being able to identify the cause of the fail. I think the problem was that I actually felt like I went too wide at first. Mothy! Welcome in! Happy Wednesday. Thank you so much for the follow. No, that jump started out going too wide. It went too wide, and I countered by... Oh, crap. Floor 5, please. Well, that sucks. Oh, man. Please, no. Not this again. Oh, dang. Zane is back. Not gonna lie, didn't notice. Time for you to get a floor 8, Zane. Time to cry again. Good night, Faju. Wishing you great luck. See you tomorrow. Alright, see you tomorrow, Gray. When you come back, there will be a far different PB number, because today is the day. But have a good night. Everyone floor 8 right now. Chris is calling a meeting on floor 8. 906, exactly. Actually, I was aiming for 909 because I have a soft spot for palindromes. Ding. Sploosh. That is true. 906 has rotational symmetry. That is a very big positive to that number. You know, maybe you changed my mind. Maybe 906 is what we should be aiming for. I wonder if 906 is probably possible. I definitely didn't go as fast as I possibly could for the bleb jump. Didn't know how to say that in English. Yeah, it's all good. Just because I say the fancier math words does not make it any better. Swing. You really like hearing them because then maybe you'll learn them from English as well? Yeah, absolutely. I don't know how often you're going to need to use rotational symmetry in conversation, but luckily I feel like that one is an easy phrase that kind of semornilaps are better. What is going on with that one? My brain cannot wrap my head around that word, Chris. Palindrome in reverse. Oh, okay. Palindrome is the same backwards and forward. Yeah. I do like palindromes more. Do I? Probably. I mean, if you take a number like 808 or 8008, for instance, it becomes rotationally symmetric and a palindrome. So that's kind of nice. I think that's the optimal number. Or like 1001. Yeah. Just do 1000. That would make everyone happy. You know, you're right. We should just get 1000. What are we waiting for? Whew. Clean. Dang. I saw that tire clip and I was like, nah, that doesn't do anything. Woo! Did it clip my back tire? Is that why? I just had a feeling. It was just so minor and I didn't feel much of a slowdown. Next fall's the last, then you have to then you have a good time to sleep. Yeah. I will do my best to disrupt your sleep schedule. Sorry, Gray. That's not nice. I mean, it happens to be a complete coincidence. You kind of want to see it though, yeah. Me too. I see people do the thing all the time where they go into that sideways and then end up like already behind the red booster setup. Kinda sick. You do it directly, yeah. I mean, that's the other way of doing it, right? Significantly faster since you don't have to set anything up. Definitely not adding that inconsistency into my runs at this point, though. The intended way, yeah. Imagine doing this map the intended way. Learn the ice wall right on 13. It's tough. I've only pulled it off once. Or maybe it's easy and you just need to know how to do it. That's another possibility. No! Crap! What you'd really intended on a map that was given without any tips, the only goal of reaching the top. Oh, what is really intended, yeah. I mean, I think there are a lot of spots where it's pretty obvious what's really intended. Like, on the bye-bye jump, for example. It's intended for you to stop before flying off the edge. Probably not intended to just ice slide up it and like bounce and ding up to the bobsleigh on floor 4. I mean, technically it's possible and faster and yeah, probably not intended. I feel like there's a lot of examples like that. Tony here, you can technically just jump down to the bobsleigh instead of jumping across. Absolutely not intended, but I mean, maybe it was known about. Okay, here's the question. If a skip is known about when the mapping is being done and they leave it in, does that make it intended? Kinda does, yeah. Then I guess if it was known you could go behind the red booster, that means that I'm also doing it the intended way. Just a different intended way. Probably not the way that they meant for it to be done, though. Being perfectly realistic. So many ways through each jump, but only one fin. 13 was plaques, yeah. There is a deep dip message thing on one of the movie title things that just says, if no one does Plax's wall ride, not coming back for Deep Dip 3. Said he was aware of some cuts. Yeah, when we talked to him, when he came in here, he was like, yeah, all the cuts are intentional. I don't know how much of that I believe, but oh man. Nah, floor 13 is like Swiss cheese though. Elcon failed the cut once, had to do the ice wall ride and insta made it. Dang. That is some skill. What do you remember? The time when Elcon did that, or the ice wall ride? Or both? Probably the clip of Elcon doing that. Bing. Does that count then? Because that probably wasn't in the final one. Focus mode. Right now, Zane? Okay. See y'all in a couple minutes. I kind of feel like that wall ride on floor 5 here is one of the tricks that makes me feel the coolest on the map. Kind of an arbitrary, like, metric, but a lot of the stuff on floor 5 I feel like is similar to that, though. If I did this direct, I would feel so cool. Jumping over the hole kind of makes you feel so cool. The fact it looks this pretty and makes you feel so cool makes floor 5 one of my favorites. Beautiful hole. Bonk. Ding. Okay. That was awfully close. We were a little too close to the left wall at the beginning. So it made me a bit nervous. Alright, that is the general direction of the quack jump. Glad we get to practice it again. Quack! Alright, a little longer than 2 minutes, but I wanted to get here. Woo! Hey, Dob. Crap. Happy Wednesday. Oh my god. Well, let's go again. Perhaps I unfocused a little bit too early. Oh, crap. I dinged. Do we get to go to floor 5? Floor 5, please? No! How unlucky is that? Man, that's such a weird fail. I feel like I never end up too far on the right. Yeah, I was too far on the right on the booster tunnel. I clipped the last booster border. Unlucky. Anyway. Starting to see me reacting more disappointed with falling these days. Am I more disappointed? Only slightly, but still. Okay, okay. Yeah. I think it's when it catches me off guard. That's the thing that surprises me the most and makes me most emotive, I guess. Yeah, like that booster fail. Oh man. I know it can happen, but it's just such an uncommon way for me to fail that jump. Whew. Jeez. Fell the moment I decided to end focus. Yeah. I honestly... The problem really was the fact that I ended focus and then didn't pause to look. Gotta go. Alright. Have a good one, Kurt. Thank you for the luck wishes. But yeah. It's definitely my fault because I looked at chat when I stopped the focus, and I should have paused in the duck pool. Looking at chat and greeting people while trying to do the floor 7 plastic entry thing. Very bad. I mean, we did save it. Like an incredibly good save, too. Falling there, turtling, and then purposefully, like, taking the turtle and sending us upside down onto the save, I feel like was a clutch move. I mean, it was our only option, so I took it. But having the knowledge of the map that I do, where I'm able to instantly see that that's our only option and take it. I didn't get floor 7, so now I have to. True. What's up, Dob? Stop thinking about the fall. I wasn't thinking about the fall, I was thinking about the recovery. But you're probably right. Focus on this run. It's a new opportunity to get back up. And a new opportunity to fall in a different way. Gotta catch them all. Ding. No, it's really good though. It feels like I can do floor 6 when I focus. I've been feeling a lot better at 6. That's deep dip, what can you say? Yeah, for sure. It's still so cool to me that people go direct with speed on the quack jump from the jump before. They just kind of turn left and go for it. The confidence that takes to not line it up is wild to me. I mean, you don't need to line it up if you're good at steering, but is what a challenge? Oh, to you? To do quack without lining it up? No. I don't think it improves your consistency to not line up the quack. I think you'd be able to do it. I don't doubt you, but I don't think it's a good idea. Okay, I liked that. It had, ooh. That sounds good. Hope it means you're about to conquer Deep Div 1. Surely, yeah. surely. I mean, got the new keyboard. Nothing standing in your way now. Now that you can stop constantly killing your brain cells by studying history 24/7. Is that what happens when you study history? Ding. I always loved, like, learning about the different events that happened historically. Just having to remember what time they happened was... Ugh. Damn, these floors making me sleepy, says Zane. That's rough. You are what you eat, so now you're history. Who's been ingesting history here? Oh, man. Ding. That means you're hot. Yep. Zane is just a hot liquid. Ate some spicy soup, instantly became a puddle. God, I really hope that phrase isn't true because I don't want to be Taco Bell. Although if I was Taco Bell, the corporation, doesn't that make me kind of rich? Never mind, maybe I don't mind that. I'm looking like a quesadilla. Thank you. Beautiful. Crap. Oh, that was dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. Good night, Gray. It's been fun. Wait. Oh. Yeah, no. Assuming he's still here, but there you go. Thank you for letting you get some sleep. Alright. Well, sorry for keeping you for an extra half an hour and not showing you any floor 7. Have a good night, though. Swing. Man. Man, maybe I should try that. I'm so distrustful of not air braking. I always air brake between the first and the second platform. Don't do drugs with you. I never intended to, Snoo. I'm not a big drug fan. Happy Wednesday. Damn, Chris. Well, Chris is gonna beat me soon. The consistency on this guy is crazy. I think you mean 1909, but your point still stands. Say no to drugs unless they're free. Actually, the free drugs are the worst drugs because they're there to get you hooked. And then once you're hooked and you're willing to pay anything for them, then like then you get a real problem. Put there free stuff is good. I don't know. I feel like free addiction is kind of bad. Spending a bunch of money on credit cards is also free until you have to pay for it later. But at the beginning, you're like, ooh, time to buy a sofa. Here's a question. Would I rather have eternal happiness or a ham sandwich? I feel like I've seen this joke before. And I don't remember the punchline. Is there a difference? Good question, Ilva. And happy Wednesday. Welcome in. A sandwich legit, though. I mean, if there's no strings attached, then I don't know. Is it that bad to pick the eternal happiness? I feel like you might have an argument of, but then you won't be able to have any contrast and it won't mean anything. Alright, guess we're drying our tires now. Happy Wednesday, happy climbing. Thank you. Nothing is better than happiness, but a ham sandwich is certainly better than nothing. So deep. Ham sandwich, greater than nothing, greater than eternal happiness. Well, it's a good thing that inequalities work out that way. Great, now I want a ham sandwich. Not fair. Right. Ding, ding, sploosh. Hell yeah. Only a 7-minute 40 floor 2. Let's go. Too fast. Now you want a ham sandwich and you don't even eat ham sandwiches. To be fair, I don't really either, but... especially if the ham sandwich has cheese, like... oh, that sounds good right now. If nothing is better than eternal happiness is worse than nothing. Never choose the happiness. So what you're telling me is that it would literally be better if I declined the offer of the eternal happiness and the sandwich than if I were to just take the eternal happiness. You're Dutch, you only have 2 types of sandwiches. Those with cheese and those with chocolate. I've never had a ham and chocolate sandwich. I mean, sure, the sandwich is better than nothing, but nothing is better than the eternal happiness. Forget the ham, you don't have that. Cheese sandwich or a chocolate sandwich? What is this chocolate sandwich? Is it just like bread with chocolate in it? Sandwich is the best of the 3, yes. Man, now I'm kind of wanting some s'mores. It's definitely not the season for it, but at the same time, who cares? Why does it have to be summer to enjoy marshmallow, chocolate, and graham cracker? Some more what? Hmm. Large chocolate sprinkles on bread. Okay. Interesting. I mean, it doesn't sound bad. I've had, there's this, like, bakery that is somewhat near to where I live, and it's like, they have this loaf of bread called red, white, and blueberry, where it's, cranberries, blueberries, and white chocolate chips baked into the bread. And I will literally just eat a loaf of that, like, as a snack. You got Div 3 in your first cup of the night yesterday. Nice. That seems really good, though. Like, you got... That means you got top, like, 180 something, right? You don't think there were very many divisions? Even so. How did you end up placing in the qualifier thing? You were in the same one as J-Hammer. Man, that's wild. No, that's really good. I mean, maybe there were only 3 divisions, but probably not, right? $174 in qualies, barely made Div 3. I mean, barely is close enough when it comes to qualifying. Doesn't matter if you get like 129 or 173. Oh, jeez. Ding. Oh, please, no, dead turtle. Oh. Still struggling with the black campaign maps, especially ice. 64 one division, yeah. That's why I said 129. Because if you were placed 128, you would be in Div 2. So I guess 192 would be the cutoff for Div 4. Major crash in like the 4th round and got 44th. Yeah, that's not bad. I mean, that's what they always say, though. They always say that the best way to place high in your Cup of the Day performances is just playing consistently and not crashing. No, that's really good, for sure. I hope to be able to perform that well when I eventually play a Cup of the Day. Isn't Cup of the Day in the middle of the morning for me? I believe Cup of the Day is 11 o'clock a.m. for me. Yeah. Depending on daylight savings time, of course. So like half the year it's like noon. Ding, ding, sploosh. I wouldn't know though. I've never played another map, so hard to say. Went back and played that City 17 map again, since it was your first ever RPG map. Few jumps that took you like an hour on the first time that you first tried. Yeah, that is so cool. Why would... I don't think that they, I'm pretty sure, like, daylight savings time isn't... I mean, there are definitely places that don't observe it, right? I know there are definitely some places. All I know is that a lot of the times when I'm playing like a mobile game or something, it'll be like, oh yeah, this event or whatever, like the dailies start at like 8 p.m. or something. And then it doesn't move when I switch to daylight savings. I guess here's the question. Chris, do you guys do daylight savings over there? Like, is half of your year, like, forward or back an hour? You do. And it's always at 8 then? Okay, then I guess they do move it. It probably just depends on where the company is located out of, right? You barely have sunlight at all during the winters. I kind of assumed that, yeah, I kind of assumed that it wouldn't move with the time, but where do you store your daylight over there? Ding. Must for us, so we can at least get a bit of sunlight during the day. I'm good. Never, I feel like sun is overrated. Never been a big fan of that. Keep in mind that the US switches at a different time than Europe and both at a different time from Australia. I guess would that impact it then? If I switch times and the rest of Europe doesn't, and Trackmania is European, then they wouldn't change the time around depending on when I change time from the US. So for a portion of time before you guys also switch over, I would be playing it at a different time. When the sky goes pitch black around 2 to 3 p.m., it gets a bit depressing. I don't know. Well, I don't know if I care that much about sun or, like, darkness. I do like driving at night. The biggest thing, though, is that I live in a place where people aren't generally awake at night. If I was in a busier place where it was just hustle bustle all the time, that might be different. But being able to go outside and drive and like go to 24-hour places and have nobody be around is so cool. Used to work for an international company. It's an interesting 3 weeks where planning is just a mess. Yeah. You were working a warehouse job during winter, and there were no windows, so you'd work. Go to work when it was dark, work inside all day, then go home and it was dark. Oh yeah, I guess if you started at like started in the morning, especially if you're doing like long shifts. That is wild. I mean, it sounds great to me, but like I've done that intentionally before where I slept during the day, woke up in the evening after the sun was going down, and then just stayed up at night, went to sleep when the sun went up. I'm coming, Chris. I'm coming. Whew. But yeah, I guess being forced to not see sunlight versus choosing to are two very different scenarios. No copium, only factium. I mean, we're floor 5 now, aren't we? Imagine if I failed that last jump. That would be big shame. I mean, why would we choose to fail floor 5 or floor 6? I was on floor 4 when I said that. That's fair. But I was so close to 5 that I felt comfortable claiming my victory prematurely. Surely nothing's ever gone wrong when someone does that. Bing. Kappa Pog means good. Is this like a double negative thing though? Is Kappa Kappa Pog Pog bad? Thanks, 8-Ball. Swing. Located in a narrow valley with a mountain to the south, the difference being about 1 kilometer in height, in shade during winter for months. They've placed a very big mirror system on the opposite mountain to shine sunlight at town square during midwinter. That is wild. I kind of want to go there. I mean, I just got done talking about how I'm not a big fan of the sun, but like the idea that they have a giant sun mirror sounds so cool. It's double positive. Does that cancel it out twice then and return back to positive? Maybe. I'm still not sure how Kappa is positive. That feels more like a sarcastic yes to me than anything. But no, I don't think I've ever heard of that town before. Sarcastic yes is still a yes. Wild. Highly recommend visiting. In the summer, you can hike in the surrounding mountains, and when you went in February, you went climbing through an ice gorge. Ooh. That sounds really cool. Train and an elevator going up the mountain. Huh. No, that sounds really cool. Heavy water factories. What is that, like a purification plant or something? The train and elevator is not on the outside of the mountain. It's like an internal mountain elevator. That is kind of cool. I don't know why, but I feel like I've never heard of an elevator going in a mountain. I feel like in the US we would be too, like, nature preservy to do that. I mean, we definitely would completely deforest, like, a whole area to make a city, but now that we are in the era of having built our cities already, it feels like building an elevator in a mountain feels too far. Alright, Chris, are you gonna PB already or what? Because I think... I mean, maybe Zane's making his way up there. Alright, one sec, Julian. I cannot stop. Surely Zane gets here. Yeah, surely. Train goes horizontal into the mountain for a few hundred meters, then you switch cars and go at around a 45-degree up till you get near the top, at which point you do a final bit vertical. Dang. Oh my god, that wouldn't annoy me so much if it wasn't for the fact that I tried that like 3 times. I just got so impatient at the end there. Oh crap, it's 4 of them. Ugh. 230-meter elevator test shaft there in Finland. Okay. Surely not. I mean, already a good day. It feels like we've been getting like a floor 8 per day, right? Do drop tests? Gosta stoppin'? Gosta toppin'? What happens if you say hydrate after I've hydrated? Jesus fuck, Julian. Don't play with fire. Like, you want me to time you out? I'll time you out. Oh my god. No, you don't want to? Then why would you, hello, so mad. Man. Floor 6 landing bug? Floor 5 landing bug. Let me just go through the red booster hole? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was trying to figure out where you can landing bug there, and that's the only place. Yeah. No, that sucks. Just don't fucking mess with it. Why? Why? It's just so stupid. You know how they say there are no stupid questions? That was a stupid question. They were lying to you. It's like saying, hey, I know that fire is bad, right? But, like, after you put it out and it's just charcoals, is it okay to put your hand on that now? Surely it's not that hot anymore. Like, really? Oh, man. The logic of it being fine if you do it beforehand. God. I don't want to have to be pedantic when I write rules down. I don't want to have to put, like, do not tell me to drink water before, after, or during a hydrate. Like, what if you time it perfectly when I'm drinking? Like, no, it's a stupid idea to have. What happens if you trash talk everyone? Is it okay? No. Seems like a mean thing to do. You just want one floor 7 run today. Just one. I'm not really angry. But, like, what were you hoping to gain? Clearly, you know the answer to the question before you ask it. Like, that is the problem with... That is the definition of a stupid question. A stupid question is an unnecessary one that you know the answer to before you ask. It's like when a kid goes up to their parents and says, like, hey, I know it's dinner time in like 5 minutes, But can I have a piece of candy already? I want to eat a candy bar. Baser! Happy Wednesday. No. You're not stupid. You just asked a stupid question. Everyone is capable of it. Doesn't make you stupid. I ain't no noob. Just because I have 600 hours on this version of the map alone doesn't mean I'm not a noob. Look at my PV. It's not even near the top. I take offense to that. Exactly. What Chris said. Couldn't have put it better myself. We make mistakes, do silly things, doesn't make our existence a mistake. Absolutely. I should see you play. I mean, if you get in here, maybe I will. But how are you doing today? We won't be mistakes until we eat mistakes. Hence why you shouldn't cook. Oh, man. Does that make it cannibalism then? If you eat food that you cooked? Oh, wait. Does that make anything cannibalism? If, this you are what you eat thing? Or is it fine as long as you stop after the first bite? I'm a god compared. You're still struggling to get gold in campaign. To be fair, I haven't gotten bronze in campaign, so better than me. If you eat yourself, you're still you. Yeah, I think that just means that the first bite is off limits still. Still struggling to get silver on that ice slide map. Ding, ding, sploosh. That was weird. My sploosh sounded a lot like a ding. Oh man, is Chris finally climbing? He's doing it! I'm gonna watch this if we, if and when he gets to floor 8. Did I say if and when? I meant once he climbs back to 7 and then beats 7. What is that fail? I'm trying to think. Water hold? Oh. Water hold. That drops you down right past the beams, right? It's kind of a lucky save. Yeah, after the ice. Swing. Yes? Yeah. Yeah, on either side of the top here, there is a gap between. So I would probably just turn around and go to this gap, and then you can just drive straight. Really mean of them, though, to not put this gap on both sides. Someone gave you a Prime sub in Maji stream? What do you mean? Pretty sure you're not allowed to gift Prime subs, right? Oh, jeez. Okay, I gotta watch this save. This is, too good. There we go. Oh, you gotta do the drift save. Yes, let's go. Awesome. Okay. You actually gave yourself a Prime sub? Oh, wait. You're saying that someone was in Maji's stream, and then they were like, oh, Julian is also a streamer. Let's gift him a sub. Or not gift him a sub, use a Prime sub on him. Is that what you were saying? Yeah, okay. Interesting. I feel like that's something that doesn't happen too often. And also kind of weird to give someone else in chat your Prime when, well, maybe they were already just subbed to Maji, right? Like, if you're already subbed to somebody and you can't use your Prime on them anymore, might as well use it on someone else. I'm starting to see the logic behind this decision. Oh, man. Nice. And you got a sub so you can use the emotes. Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't understand how it works. Because I'm almost certain you can't gift your Prime sub. You can gift Primes now? Can't gift Primes, yes. Do I? Whew. By the way, did I ever do floor training where I train a specific floor, or do I always do full climbing? I do practice individual floors occasionally, yes. Not on the individual floor maps. I do it on either the one checkpoint per floor map, so I can reset on the checkpoint there, or I just jump in on the replay editor. Man. Wild fail. I have never done that before. And then literally nobody talked about how I just saved at like crazy. Probably for the best. Don't want to jinx the run, you know? But dang. That was a good landing back on the ice, though. And, like, good control to initiate an ice slide and get back up the hill. Beautiful. And Chris is back there now. Let's go. Bing. Oh, speaking of people being here, Walligan never said hello. I assume he's probably lurking in here. Crap. Whoopsie daisy. Happy Wednesday if you're here, Walligan. And 07 to Chris. Man, that's the second time that I've lost a run basically just to greeting somebody today. Entirely my fault. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I suppose it is late enough where it probably is Thursday for a lot of people. Fell into the second water hole and had to try the same save as me. Ooh. That save is so rough. And it's a much worse hole to fall into since it doesn't save nearly as well. I feel like I have a decent strat for that waterhole save, though. To be fair. I don't know if it doesn't seem like it should matter which side of the waterhole you're on, left or right. I think I've done it on both sides. But going like really far down, backing up on the waterhole, going up with that speed, and then using the momentum from falling down from that speed, for whatever reason it feels like it gives you a zoop. And I used that momentum to go back up. Alright, Zane. Here's some motivation for you. It's time to race to floor 7. You wanted a floor 7? Let's see who gets there first. You got a head start on me right now. Ding, ding. Sploosh. Just got a new certification? Very nice. I think the only certification I've ever gotten, other than like a driver's license, is I think I got forklift certified at some point. What's this new certification for? AECPM, Architecture, Engineering, Construction Project Manager. Huh. I didn't even realize you had to be certified to, like, be a project manager for that. That's cool, though. It almost sounds more like a job title to me. The full speed we do on Tony is so nice. It sure is. You don't have to, it just shows you've done training and had training and done classes. Okay, gotcha. Yeah. That way when you, well, it's a standardization thing, right? You did a standardized test training thing for it that shows that you are capable of doing the thing. So then if you ever go to a different company where they're like, well, should we hire Snoo as a project manager? You're like, well, I'm certified. And they're like, we trust that organization that gave you that piece of paper. No, that makes sense. "10 hours of classes. Only a 25-question quiz for the certification." I mean, the classes are obviously the more important part. Cert is a cert. Indeed. Can't take the quiz unless you take the classes. Man. Imagine if that was how it was. Just challenge the course. Be like, I can take your 25-question pop quiz. Give me my certification, please. You have a driver's license for a sewing machine? What? Now I'm just imagining someone on like one of those old pedal sewing machines going down the road at like 60 miles an hour. Just Flintstonesing it. You all got those in first grade when you learned how to use one? Man, I haven't used a sewing machine in so long. It's a really helpful skill to have, though. Wait a second. Where is Zane? Tunnel? Probably tunnel. Oh, there is Zane. 07. Helpful skill to have. Never had to use it though. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it is one of those things where you just never end up having to use it. I feel like anytime I've had clothes that I needed repairing, I just went to my mom. I wonder how long it'll take for those like handy skills to just die out. Except for like the most hardcore professional people. It definitely feels like a lot fewer people nowadays know how to do stuff themselves. Oh, let me up. That was the most jank thing ever. Let's go. Don't think he'd be capable anymore. I don't know, maybe it would come back to you. Once upon a time, you were a certified EMT basic. Never worked as an EMT, though. You just got certified, and then you're like, nah, this isn't for me. I only saw the aftermath of the in-game chat. I'm assuming Zane typed, "I'm done." Oh, man. You still have a sewing machine. Man. It's kind of wild to me that people can make like a career out of that. Basically just having a sewing machine, right? Like, I have a friend from high school who started making cosplay professionally. Very cool. You originally planned to try to go to med school? You can make a career out of anything, I guess. That is true. Well, to an extent. Maybe? Is there an extent? I don't know. I feel like there are certain things where you're like, yeah, you can make a career out of that. But if you find a group of people that are entertained by some mundane thing, you could possibly make a living. Literally just to hang around with people and do nothing. Can you make a career out of watching Twitch streams? Probably not. That might be... Although... Yeah, I was gonna say, if you recorded yourself watching Twitch streams, or live streamed yourself watching Twitch streams, there are plenty of people who have made a living out of that. So yeah, I guess maybe you could. Most reactors don't react. Yeah. Oh, man. I think my favorite is when they don't pause the video and like leave to go to the bathroom or something in the middle of the video that they're supposed to be reacting to. As a reactor engineer, you would hope reactors only react when they want to. So you're the one responsible for all those reactors? Can't believe this. What have you brought to our community? Oh, please. Oh, geez. That's not going into water, is it? Okay, that might have been something where it saved to, like, 2. You wish you were responsible for all the reactors. Think of all the money you could have earned. That is a lot of money. Yeah, that didn't quite work. Did not quite work. I mean, to be fair, if you were trying to set it up for that kind of joke, I guess maybe. What kind of mood are you in? I feel like I would usually say, like, oh, I guess it usually would start out with I'm. Been in this game long enough, you make the dad jokes, don't fall for them. You only spring them, you don't do the other seasons. I'm great, I'm good. $11 out of 10. I am the one who knocks. All right. Perfect time to go and piss my skills away. Nice. What an ice slide. I am Iron Man. Yeah, I think we were talking about them earlier. Yeah, I was talking about the what was it? The Breaking Bad, but Walt is like not careful. And he's just shouting about like meth on the phone, like in front of his family. Him and Jesse celebrating in the kitchen. Him just in a full like hazmat suit thing. I feel like one of them, I remember, I feel like, you know when a joke goes on too long, but then it goes on even longer and gets funny again? That was how I felt about one of those. It was, Breaking Bad, but Hank never stops guessing WW names. Time for sleeps. Got work early in the morning? Happy climbing. Well, have a good night, Yilva. Thanks for hanging out. Like 11 minutes long, yeah. The WW video. It was so long. Time to leave. Maybe you'll never come back. Man, ever since this promotion, you've been, seems like you get to go home from work really early. That must be nice. Have a safe drive home, though, Snoop. Oh, it's because you're not eating lunch. Okay, so you're just working straight. Gotcha. Then dang. You are leaving late. Better get out of here. Nice catch, Chris. You usually show up a half an hour late. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, man. That sounds like a really chill job, though. I guess if you're the manager, then it doesn't matter anymore, right? Or project manager or whatever. Goodbye forever. Manage yourself home safe and sound. Indeed. They don't care as long as you work your hours and get your job done. Dang. Dream job right there. Ding, ding. Sploosh. I feel like it'd be really cool to get a job, though, where it only mattered that you got the second part of that statement done. Having a job that only cared about you getting the job done. I feel like too much of our work is based off of, like, how many hours we put into it, you know? Like, I would rather have an expert plumber come in and, like, fix my pipes in, like, an hour. Instead of having him take, like, 8 hours, you know? I mean, in that case, like, I'm pretty sure they would get paid the same amount because you're paying them to fix the pipes, not necessarily to work by the hour. Oh shit, does that mean plumbing is the ideal job? Well, no, because if you work as a plumber for a company, I bet your job would probably pay you by the hour, and not necessarily based on how many houses you fixed. So you're incentivized to take longer fixing like one thing. Like imagine you have a job where you're like, okay, so today you have these 4 like houses that need fixing for their plumbing. They're estimated to take 2 hours each on these jobs. Please get those jobs done. And then you're like a pro, and you're able to quickly get them done, efficiently get them done, spend like an hour each, just done with your day half early. That would be so sick. I mean, that is kind of how I did my previous job. They just didn't know about it. Because they wanted a certain amount of work done every day, and I was like, okay. And I would finish it in like a half an hour. But I wish that more places would be like, we just want it done. And not like put up a facade of having to work 8-hour days. Cool to have a job in general. Ugh. If I could go the rest of my life without having a job, that would be so nice. Welcome back, Zane. You cooled off a little bit? No, you're still mad. Okay. But it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's deep dip. What can you expect? I feel like that is the standard reaction for most people. Just so happens that Chris is built different. Jeez. Tomorrow, better dip. Indeed. I hope today better dip too, though. We don't have too much longer in the day. Maybe an hour, a little over an hour. But that is plenty of time to get a great run. Another floor 8 would be nice. Another double PB day would be nice. I mean, it's not time for editor yet. Like, we're still hour, 10 minutes in. But yeah, once we reach the point where we don't have enough time for a run, I think editor practice would probably be a good idea. I still think my biggest problem is probably... Should I be practicing Bleb? I think I did at some point. And when there's no nerves on it, I just kind of aim for the hole and go and get it. It's such a weird thing. Like, on many checkpoints, I just never fail Bleb. It's not a thing that needs to happen. It's literally just this map for me, you know? It's not a hard jump. You point and jump. Ramp pushes you a bit left. Like the fact that you're driving up a hill, you mean? I guess that's fair. But like, taking that into account, if you just point at the same part of the hill every time, I don't... You know the thing? here's the thing. I don't have a spot on the hill that I aim for. Maybe that's something that I need. Because right now I'm just kind of aiming for the hole. Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. No, I think I probably should practice bleb jump. I definitely still think the biggest problem jump for me is the zigzag. I need some more willpower, but no, Zane's getting floor 8 literally any day now. With the amount of floor 7 we've been seeing, it's inevitable. And you still got room for PBs. Like, if all you want is a PB, like, you've been getting a lot of attempts to get over there to that loop. Yeah. The nice thing about that, too, is just that the loop is so savable. It feels like a lot of the time when I fail the loop jump, I am able to get onto there and, like, drive up. I definitely think there's an aspect of it of me getting lucky, but you've gotten to loop 4 times but only had 1 chance to save it. Yeah, maybe I've just been getting lucky. How the turns have tabled. Hey, happy Wednesday, Slash. Welcome in. I remember when I was annoyed that you kept getting good luck on this this dirt wall ride, and I kept getting the worst luck. Although I think my dirt wall ride recovery luck has been much better now, because I've been getting better dirt wall ride attempts, even if I fail. I think that maybe that has to do with how the loop is too then. Maybe you get better loop saves if you get better attempts. I don't think so, though. It's kind of a weird thing. Been to floor 7 4 times today, no loops. How many times have I been? I feel like that's a big difference. Almost all of my floor 7s, I think, make it to the loop. Almost all of my floor 7s make it to the loop, and almost all of my loops succeed. I'm second in your Twitch recap? Hell yeah. Trolled all floor 7 attempts with careless driving. Honestly, so true. So true. Like, that is a really easy thing to chalk all of your floor 7 fails to. Oh, dang. If I would have been farther left, that would have been fine. Whew. Floor 5, round 2. Man, you know something I'm so grateful for, though? We have not been having, like, almost any trouble getting past floor 4. I feel like the rate at which we get past floor 4 now has gone up so dramatically. I don't really know what to attribute it to. I think it's mostly Tony confidence. But it's so nice. Ding. 90% of the time past floor 4. Maybe not that much. I mean, I do still fail a decent amount just getting up to floor 4, but it's starting to feel a lot like the other climbers. I feel like a lot of the other climbers, I remember watching them being like, dang, once they get past floor 2, they just kind of fly. And it's starting to feel like that. Which is so cool. Because that definitely was not how I was for a long time. My failures were a lot more evenly distributed, I would say. Zane doing the healthy thing. Taking a little break. Ding. Failed floor 2 5 times. I think I've probably done the same thing. At least. I mean, maybe I'm not normally 90% though. I definitely wouldn't put it past me to be more on the floor 2 stuck side. But at the same time, I'm definitely one to look at the positives. Like how many floor 6s I've gotten. Not failing floor 2 a few times a day would be weird. Yeah, absolutely. You're so consistent at floor 2. Yeah, I think it's possible to both be so consistent at floor 2 and fail it randomly sometimes. You don't think you're touching dip again until deep dip 3? All deep dip 2'd out? I mean, that's fair. That is fair. You've done a lot of deep dip 2. Lentillion giveth and taketh away. Ooh, okay. I didn't break tap and I just trusted. Goddamn. I've been so scared to do that this entire time. I think that's the first time I've ever done that. Not gonna lie, I've just been break tapping to my heart's content over there. It looked weird to me. It felt good though. There was so much speed there. Trust, I guess? I think trust. If you can't PB, just watch me PB. Hey, Zane tried today. Got a good number of floor 7 attempts. Floor 8 right now, ArtCat. Yeah, you just have to remember that achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it, Zane? Ding! Oh, God. Is that down? Oh, saved. Ooh, okay. Saved again. Yeah, that is the most important thing, though. You want to make sure you're always having fun. Let's go. "50-50 mindset and skills." I don't know. I think that 90-10 is probably more accurate. Because I have no doubt that people like Carl Jr. or Hefist could easily beat this map. But instead, they're ranked lower than me. That's all mindset. Oh yeah, for sure. Of course. Bren was so done with the map after 200 hours. But he persevered regardless of the fact that he was so done with it. Like, he was so done, probably like 100 to 200, like 100 to 150 hours in. But just kept going. Pushed through it. Now, here's the question. How many of these people, like in the top 3, would have done it if there wasn't money on the line? If Bren was climbing and then 3 people already finished, would he have? Ugh. Thanks. Heyo, welcome in. Happy Wednesday, Walligan. Brent said he wouldn't do it if not for the money. Carl Jr. just gonna come back and beat it first try. Yeah, I mean, virtual absolutely. Well, here's the thing though. He did it, but he also kinda did it for the money, right? As a content creator, beating Deep Dip is a big, like, it's gonna be a successful video. Being able to put "I beat Deep Dip 2" in a title. Yeah. Just because you're drowning in money, though, doesn't mean that you don't want to drown a little bit more. still hasn't made a main channel video about Deep Dip 2. I mean, he did say he's working on the documentary. Right? That is something I feel like I've heard someone say. Unfortunately, Julian, that doesn't work. What did I say? Oh, I was just talking about how at some point someone came in and said Virtual said he was going to make a Deep Dip 2 documentary main channel video. And also I said that Julian doesn't get to count it as a PB because it wasn't main map. But trust me when I say I would almost certainly be equally mad if I was on many checkpoints or one checkpoint per floor and just one-shot everything up to floor 9. Wasting it on that map is so bad. Took him a few years to get the Deep Dip 1 documentary as well. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Usually how it goes for you, and you get so mad every time. I don't know if I've ever done that. Like, since I've had a meaningful PB. I mean, I've definitely one-shot specific floors, like floor 7, floor 8, on the map, but not after having one-shot every floor beneath it. I've never gotten to my PB without having, like, a copium timer. Finish the map on many checkpoints without respawn. Sad. Yeah, that would be horrible. I mean, you'd probably get world record on it, but that would be so awful. Man, talk about a cursed run. Wouldn't even get top 3. Really? You wouldn't get top 3 if you one-shot every single checkpoint. 26 minutes on many checkpoints? Like, actually? Thank you, cactus friend. Gatorade and Red Bull buffs. That's wild. But just doing it isn't tough. Oh yeah, for sure. Clearly, if it's just beating Deep Dip 2, like without any respawns, super easy. It's doing it fast that's the hard part. Oh wait, just doing it isn't enough. That's what you said. I read tough for some reason. 36 minutes, okay. Yeah, that is more manageable. Still tough, but... you still have to drive fast. Woo! About as fast as Virtual did. Yeah, but Virtual fell. If you drove as fast as Virtual did, then like he would have gotten a much faster time if he was just able to click respawn. failed the turtle on floor 3 like 3 times. What? Try to get an author medal on Deep Dip 2. Original map. I believe in you. You got it, Zane. Swing. Ugh. Do you? That was so disgusting. Like, we went so far over, but got that because we over-rotated. Ugh. Half a minute lost in world record from trying to re-turtle. He should have known the racing car strat. Should have done the racing car strat. Racing car greater than virtual. I mean, getting over that spot without turtling, getting floor 3. Man, that floor 3 record though. Spicy. 1.7 meters behind Carl Jr. You'll get there. Someday you'll be better than Carl Jr. Who's player 19271? It's Chris. Isn't Chris floor 8? Surely Chris got floor 8, right? Yeah. You have no idea. You just picked up the game. Alright, I think the next time that I get to floor 5, I want to focus. Because I want to try to get, like, one more really good run. I don't know what you're talking about, Slash. Does this look like floor 5 to you? I have meaningful things to do, and then we all leave. Oh, man. I mean, I guess it would be a mandatory focus if everyone in chat just left right now. Focus run this run? I mean, it very well could be. It very well could be. I'm not just going to... I'm not gonna do like full focus right now. I'm focusing as much as I can, like stay for this run in case I beat the map. Yeah, imagine. Imagine we just one-shot the rest of Deep Dip today. That'd be wild. Oh, man. Swing. I mean, it's looking like this is probably going to be the run. I just really wanted to get a run, another run under my belt before the end of the day, because the end of the day is coming up. We've only had 1-8. Oh boy, that was so laggy feeling for some reason. Ding. Very nice. Like diabolically? Basically. It's like one step below marriage. Because with marriage you put a diamond on their finger. But this year he's saying he wants to put a platinum on your finger. We zoom in. Man, there are definitely a lot of spots where I would save so much time if I just went the way that I thought was faster and slightly more risky. But is it worth like 7 minutes to Jeez. Doesn't need to focus, needs to chat instead. Oh man, that felt like it should have been clean. Very nice car control, thank you. Yeah. I mean, in that situation, I know exactly what to do, so it's not really a reactive thing. I mean, to an extent it is. But go make spicy soup, BRB. Alright. Have fun, Zane. That's one of the really nice like things about being basically an expert on this map. Not basically, I am an expert on this map. I feel like if anyone could say they're an expert on deep dip, like up to the point where I am, it's probably me. I have failed more than anyone else, I think. Dunk. No, I think I've probably done more fails on the earliest spots than almost anybody. So I know, and more importantly, I've known how to save the fails. That's a really important aspect of it. You can fail as much as you want, but if you never make the saves, it doesn't help you any. Okay, good. No, I think that was probably the wildest thing when watching some of the old, like, virtual VODs. He'll just be playing, and then, like, it's been 60 hours or something since he started. Fails in a way on floor 2, and is like, dang, I have never fallen that way before. Like, and I'm like, what are you talking about? That is such a common fail. But hey, those people are just built different. If you just one-shot floor 2 from the beginning, the entire time, why would you know about all the fails? Yeah, that is wild. Floor 9, day 1. That is on a whole other level. Didn't mean what like that. Taking you 200 days to not get to floor 9. Yeah. No, for real. 130 days for me of actively playing Deep Dip. Almost up to where Bren was day 1. Chinese Chowder. You used to watch me. Well, welcome back, Chinese Chowder. Happy Wednesday. Gonna lurk now for real? Alright, have fun,
The
Slash.
trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? XD. The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? XD. XD. The trick to achieving something often comes down to willpower. Do you have it? XD. Hey?
Oh, jeez. It only did one at on the last one. Thank you, Zane. Probably punctuation, right? But also, Chinese Chowder, when you say you used to watch me, do you mean like back in 2020? Remember JJ Cooler. The name sounds very familiar. Was that your account before? Oh, jeez. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah. That was spooky. Whew. A few months back on that account. Okay. I love the way that your name showed up on the alert. Thank you so much for the follow. Just the singular R. Daya, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Okay, so it was just a couple months back then. Gotcha. Oh. Cheers. Yeah, I wasn't sure. When you said you used to watch me, I thought you might have meant, like, back when I first started streaming. That would have been a real callback. That would have been insane. Where was I a couple months back? Floor 6, probably? I think it probably would have been floor 6. That would be my guess, anyway. Wherever I was in your hearts. Oh, so nice. That flip looks so sick, yeah. It's a cool one. Clean. Might have to copy. I mean, I definitely didn't necessarily mean to do a flip. Happy coincidence. So dumb! No! Oh. That felt so scam. Like, I turned and then just slipped. I mean, that definitely wasn't for, like, reading chat or anything either. I was focused. Maybe you should continue lurking. You can come back. It's fine. It's just floor 1 now. Boing. Dirt wall floor 4 exactly like that. Car no grip. Maybe they changed something. No, they couldn't have possibly changed it mid-session. I mean, that one entirely was to do with my, That one entirely had to do with the way that I did... Floors and falls are getting real close, yeah. No, that one, that dirt wall ride, it was sloppy because my entry into the turbo was kind of sloppy. It was a little finicky there. Okay, so that tree bugs ya out. Who would have guessed? No. That's not a sad thing, Slash. That's not a sad thing. It's a happy thing because we failed floor 6 already. Imagine that happened when we were on 7. Oh, or 8, God forbid. Oh, man. Or 16, yeah. You know, I think I would take that sacrifice. If we got a floor 16 today and that happened, I don't think I'd be a little bit mad. I'd be very mad. But I definitely think I would just be like, all right, good run. Still on the deep dip grind. Yeah. Yes, we are. And we're not stopping. I mean, if I know one thing, it's that several months ago when you were here last, I would have claimed we are going to keep going until the end. We are making it to the top. I was not lying. How has it been? Oh, it's been great. Like, honestly, the best part is just seeing how different my driving is now compared to back then. My level of confidence on stuff, really everything, is just ridiculous. I can basically do floor 6 now without really thinking about it. Shoot emotions with a floor 16 fall. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd be a little mad. I'd be pretty mad. You never played the game again. After the wall ride, you ain't coming back? Oh, you mean like if you made it past the dirt wall ride and then failed the very next jump like I've tended to do on the many checkpoints map? Yeah, I don't know. That would be pretty rough. Only thing stopping me? Myself, or you don't know, like electricity and house goes away. Yeah. That's what I've always said. That is always what I've said. If, like, the global internet shut down and we can no longer access Trackmania, then yeah, I'm going to have a little bit of trouble playing. Actually, there's an offline mode. I need to download the map. Actually, I think I have a version of the map. Just one checkpoint per floor, though. I don't think my estimate has really changed since back then. I still think it's going to take me around 1,500 to 2,000 hours. If it takes me longer, of course, cool. If it takes me shorter, even cooler. But yeah. We are about third to a quarter of the way done, though. Yeah, I definitely don't think my estimate has changed, even though we're like halfway up the tower now. The hardest stuff is still to come, for sure. Swing. It's quiet. Too quiet. Floor 3, let's go. Alright. Yeah, our floors and falls are definitely getting closer, though. It must be. Like, we keep falling like singular falls that are from like floor 6 or 7. I am much quicker and more confident. Yeah. I sure would hope so after all this time. There's a lot of stuff that I don't know, spent a lot of time working on, I guess. No, I think the biggest thing isn't necessarily speed. Confidence for sure, but consistency is a big thing for me. If I am just driving as normal, I have times where I will almost always get to the floor. So I took a little break to switch the music, but generally I'll get to floor 4 in like 6.5 minutes. It kind of comes like clockwork. It's kind of weird. It definitely gets more inconsistent as I go further up. But like a 9-minute floor 4 is pretty normal for me. What? Oh. Mayhaps. Don't listen to him, Julian. You got this. Man. If that would have died there, that would have been my very first time failing in exactly that way, I think. I don't think I've ever fallen out of the window on that little spot. Cornhead, welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Thank you for the luck wishes. Beautiful. No, it would be kind of wild, though. Like, I took a huge break from streaming when I eventually came back and started streaming Trackmania. Seeing someone from my, having someone from my variety streaming days pop in would be crazy. When I'm focused, I reach the goal floor. Drives off something he's never failed before while talking to chat. I mean, that is a very characteristic thing for me to do. But at the same time, I wasn't even looking at chat at the time. I was eyes glued to the road. Just yapping, 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 yapping. That would have been such a wild fail, though. You think if I play really, 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 really good, I can finish the map in the next 1 hour? Good luck. You're already better than Carl Jr., so stop falling on purpose. My bad. Didn't mean to fall for content like that, Zane. Let me play better. When was that break? Because you don't think you've watched since August. The break that I was referring to was like between 2020 and 2024. I got a job and stopped streaming for 4 years. So it definitely wasn't that one. I did have another break though. I went to Japan for like 2 weeks. And I wasn't streaming then either. What job? I worked as a data entry specialist, I think was the name. I called, like, urgent care clinics and then got their information. I was like, hey, what's your fax number? Is this still your current address? Do you take workers' comp? Okay, thanks, bye. And then I would repeat that like 20 times a day. Yeah, I was in Japan for 2 weeks. Came back to Deep Dip. Second day back, PB'd. Proceeded to not PB for like a month almost after that, like 3 weeks. So money laundering? Is that what it is? I'm pretty sure that's called like verification. Don't think I was doing money laundering. Could be wrong. I was in Japan. What was it? August? I think it was August. Yeah, that sounds about right. That's when you found my VODs on YouTube? Yeah, it was insane. I remember, like, I was in Japan in our hotel room. Just decided to browse YouTube one night. And my, Dang, Javi! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Wednesday. But yeah, I remember finding my own VOD on YouTube, which was so crazy. They got recommended to me because I was watching virtual videos. So how was the stream? Feel like you started watching my VODs around then. Yeah, it started popping off absolutely around then. Brother went in October, said it was still really hot at that time. Yeah, it was really hot in August. You'll go to bed, see Hall tomorrow. All right, see you later, Zane. Started a supermarket, tower got a break. That sounds like fun. Flex got 7 or 8 on Final Enigma. I think I did have Tsar Nicholas come in and tell me about that. Berserker! Welcome in! Happy Wednesday. Okay, I think that would have been fine, but I'm gonna go back. It felt weird to me. Now that sounds like fun, though. Good little break from the dip. Thursday for you, time moves quick. Yeah. So true. To be fair, I think it's probably Thursday for a lot of people right now. All right, round 3. I mean, obviously right now, a lot of that is because of Javi, but... Oh, jeez. What am I doing? Okay, that's dumb. I do have a lot. I definitely have been growing, though. You're right about that. Man, I swear. Normally, I ignore chat a lot more on floor 6, especially at the beginning. Raids make me nervous, man. Growth motivates the grind for sure. I mean, I was gonna keep going with the grind no matter how motivated I was, like, by growth. But it definitely does help. It's definitely helpful seeing more people join me. Tower's a fickle mistress. Oh, so true. I gotta do the hi, let me introduce myself. You know, I guess I could. For anyone who doesn't know me from Javi's raid. I climb Deep Dip 2. This is my first and only map, and I will complete it. I have around 800, almost 900 hours probably now, since June, across the 3 versions of the map in the replay editor. And now our PB is the Bleb Jump. We just got a tiny new PB today by face planting the Bleb Jump a little bit harder. But yeah, that's pretty much all there is to know about me. Self-proclaimed deep dip finisher. Oh. Whew. Well, that felt like it should have worked, but... Good save. Holy cow. Cup for Magnet. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, not even close. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. Oh, man. Yeah, for sure. Clearly that was the most free save of our lives. I'm actually kind of surprised that it didn't turtle on that slope. That feels really common there. Super slow, same bounce into the... Oh, dang. Chris has just been getting floor 7 after floor 7 today. Absolutely crazy. Have I seen Cobra Kai? I think I saw like 2 seasons of it. How many seasons are there now? I'm pretty sure that it was just the last season, right? You were just saying in chat how you can't believe you're getting the Quack every run. Yeah, I mean, it's been a crazy day for you. 7 or 8 seasons, holy cow. Which one was the season where the guy fell down the, like, the stairs or whatever? One of the main characters, like, fell down, like, got really injured. Okay, that was the season that I stopped, I think. I think it just teased, like, the teacher coming back or something. The Cobra Kai teacher. Swing. Is it worth watching? I heard it kind of went downhill. Got stuck watching me again. Hey, if I can do one thing for you, Chris, it's help you fail the same way that you guys help me fail occasionally. Make it a little bit of a two-way street. For sure, the latest season is awesome. Most of the others are good. Okay. I feel like I am basically the target audience for that. I was a huge fan of at least the first two Karate Kid films. Mostly the first one. First one was such a big part of my childhood growing up. Like, probably watched that movie like dozens of times. That being said, I feel like Daniel LaRusso as a character just kind of grinds my gears. I used to really like him, like, growing up, because I was like, oh, he seems so cool. No, he's a prick. He's such a little punk. Even in, like, the original, he's just so insufferable. The trick to achieving something comes down to willpower. Do you have it? You got this far, which is commendable, but it's a long way to the top. Are you sure you've got what it takes? Yes. Every time you say that line, it reminds me of Lose Yourself. You got this far, which is commendable. Mom's spaghetti. Vomit on my sweater already. Dong. You're gonna go to bed because it's 12:30 on a school night. Sounds like a good idea. Have a good night, Chowder. Good to have you back. You're on floor 7 in many checkpoints, so you just put it in there? Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I don't think any of us need an excuse to quote that. It's such a great line. I just love listening to it over and over on Replay Editor. Ugh. Man. That would have been good if it hadn't been for the bounce. It went very bouncy there. Hello again, Draconic. Happy Wednesday. Oh, jeez. Whew. That was funky. Not even close. Meow. How's the hunt today? It's been pretty good. It started out much better. All right. We're going to do a little bit of practicing in the replay editor because we don't have enough time for another run. But yeah, I would say it started out way better. We ended up getting a floor 8 relatively early. And then we got a decent amount of floor 7s. End of the day, kind of just fell apart, though. Not the best end to the day. Alright, let's practice. I think I was thinking about practicing Bleb, right? Why was there a splash? That's weird. Of course. Feels like we just started. Splashes happen even when the car hits water in replay editor. That is so funny. It's already the end of the day. Yeah. We have been going for 5.5 hours now. Kind of crazy, right? Okay. So I figured out how to do this now. You want to see the trick? You go over here and you aim for, there's a dark section here between like 2 light sections right in the middle of the road that gets marked. You aim for that part of the ramp. That's it. That's all it is. Crap. Of course. Coincidence. Why? Why is it that as soon as I say something, okay, I was going too far wide out. You don't need to go that far wide. There we go. Are all my PBs clipped on YouTube too, or is it just check the VODs? I really should have all the PBs clipped. That would be a fantastic idea. Or at least having the place where I failed clipped. Yeah, it's less wide of a turn. Not that less wide. There we go. No, surprisingly, I feel like my PBs don't really get clipped that often. Okay, that's what I have been doing. You do try to go back and watch. It's a good way to stay caught up, right? Check the days and pray. Just pray that you go in there and see a higher PB number. Okay, so it feels like left side of this arrow going in the middle. Left side of this arrow going to the middle. Ooh. Pray that day is good for me. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I feel like as far as my climbs are concerned, I don't have very many bad days. Obviously, I don't have days where I PB that often. But I'm very good about that, where a lot of people I think would get upset thinking like, oh, I didn't even get to my PB floor today. I am very good at looking at the silver lining and saying, oh, well, I got a lot of attempts. Or I got like really consistent at X floor or Y floor. So for me, I feel like a lot of days are really good. If I PB'd every day, it would make it less special. Yeah, that is absolutely true. Okay. Whew! Being able to learn or understand parts leading up to the PB is probably more valuable. Absolutely. I have said that a million times. I have said something along the lines of, if I could get a PB today, or if I could choose to like increase my consistency on floor 2 by 10%, I would choose the latter every single time. Like, it feels better and it's more noticeable to get a PB. Like, anyone can see this is the highest number I've been to, but yeah, it's much harder to, man, much harder to have that positive mindset and like notice how much more consistent you're getting. Ugh. You've been watching Lurking for a decent while now, and it's very obvious to see my improvement. Yeah, I think just in the case of, like, gameplay, like, confidence is the thing that a lot of people say. It's obvious to see how much more confident I am in my driving now. But yeah, I think if I had the opposite mindset of needing to get PBs, I absolutely would burn out almost instantly. That is a awful way to try to, like, climb a tower. Expecting PBs from yourself. Oh. Okay, so if I go... What's up, Julian? If I go all the way back here, though, and get more speed, what I'm noticing is that even if I steer too far left, often I can bounce off the booster. You just did the first turtle on floor 8? Oh, hell yeah, let's go. Going from 0 days of experience to 130 has to mean something. Yeah, absolutely. I think it's probably almost certainly night and day. I went back and looked at some of my, like, day 5 VODs. Just crazy. Crazy how much better I've been. But yeah, that's awesome though. Got Quack and bounced off the duck. Oh, rip, Chris. Having those realizations of like how much better we're getting. I mean, it's a little bit weird because it's harder to notice it now that I've gotten better. Like once I was to the point where I could get to floor 6, it was much harder to notice like between that and how I am now. Like the differences. But I would say like the amount of comfort that I feel on floor 6 now kind of shows a lot of improvement even over the last like couple weeks. Yeah, the early VODs definitely help with motivation a lot, for sure. Anyway, I think that's good. Chilling with Greek and he's having trouble on the turtle section. Ripperoonies. Yeah, GG. Today's Wednesday. Tomorrow's Thursday. So we will be back with more Deep Dip. All right. What? I don't think I've ever raided this person before. We're gonna raid Doogie. All right. Thank you all for hanging out. See y'all later. Bye.